Yo, what up? I'm wearing this one because it's like fantasy and such, and it's an excuse to use more of the PNG tubers that I have, because I have a lot of them. How's it going? I slept poorly and am tired, so I'm gonna play RuneScape instead of Digimon. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun league thus far. I have barely done like any stuff in Varlamore, so going around doing stuff in Varlamore has been fun. I've been enjoying it. I think it was a pretty smart decision from the dev team to switch the starting region from Misthalin, which is where Lumbridge is, and Varrock, which is like, you're not allowed to go there, because that's like the regular starting zone for RuneScape, and that has been the starting zone for every league thus far, and so it's like, well, let's do something new. Let's do something different. And Varlamore. No, I don't think it's gonna get Varlamore. I think we're gonna get a lot of Baltimore this stream. That's alright. It has a lot of early game content, and I've been enjoying checking out the fletching stuff, where you decorate some totems for some Ents in the woods. That zone's pretty chill. I've just been having a good time. So, I am going to keep playing RuneScape. I played RuneScape a lot yesterday, and I slept a lot and like stayed in bed a lot today. So I gotta make up for lost RuneScape time. So, I was clicking rocks over here. Where should I go? Oh, Spotify isn't up here. If I pause it for a moment, there we go. Yeah, this is probably fine. Okay. So, I was clicking this rock while getting everything set up and going. Here's my stats. Got a whopping 1 in construction and Slayer. Got 2 farming. I don't know what from. Oh, raking a patch for a task. That's what I got it from. So I have unlocked Karamja. I only need 15 more tasks to unlock Kandarin. And I only need 360 points for the next relic. So that's very probably gonna be Larcenist, because I like Larcenist. Maybe I just go Tyranwin because I'm gonna have Larcenist. Because that solves crafting, but crafting is pretty solved already. I don't super need. I don't super need, like, anything. because transmute is busted. So, the people who aren't super familiar with RuneScape leagues, there's a big old list of tasks, which is just like all kinds of stuff to do in the game, and when you do those things, you get points. So things that are really easy to do, you get 10. Things that are slightly more difficult, you get 30, and then 80, 200, and then 400 for the super fucked up tasks. As you complete more, like, a higher number of tasks, you unlock more regions. You can only have 3 in addition to your starter 2. So you start with Varlamore for this league, and then you get Karamja, and then you can pick 3 more. And you can't pick the regular starter zone. It burnt down. And the more points you earn, your relics. So my relics are Endless Harvest. You endlessly gather from fishing spots, trees, and mining rocks, even if they deplete after your initial interaction. And you get double the stuff from doing all those things. It's pretty cool. It's very AFK, so I can just click a rock and then go away for a while, and then I come back within half an hour, and I will have done a bunch of that thing. It's great. Hotfoot, I get some boots. While I'm wearing the boots, I get agility experience whenever I'm running around. The fish that I catch are automatically cooked, and the mined ore is automatically smelted, and that includes the stuff that is automatically sent to my bank from Endless Harvest, because I can choose to just send stuff directly to my bank instead of my inventory. When I'm clicking rocks and trees and fish and such. And also, I can earn some cash from doing agility courses. I also have a chance to just instantly complete an extra lap of a course, which is really handy. It's pretty great. Also, I can never fail to cook a thing or fail an agility thing. It's great. Pretty cool relic. Evil Eye lets me teleport to whatever boss I want. So if I want to go fight a boss, I could just teleport right to him. And Transmute is this league's hot, new, and exceptionally fucked up relic. So, instead of the regular alchemy spells, which just turn items directly into coins, you can instead change those to alchemic divergence and alchemic convergence, where you can just turn 10 of an item at a time into 10 of a higher tier of that item, or 10 of a lower tier of that item if you want that. It only costs 1 nature rune, and you get an item that gives you functionally infinite nature runes when you take this relic. So you can just keep casting that spell automatically forever, and so it's an easy way to solve all kinds of problems. And so, like, this is the list of things that you can transmute. So, like, hides, runes, ashes, gems, compost, all kinds of seeds, logs, mining materials, raw fish, bones. It's nuts. I did know that I can transmute air runes down into pure essence, and I will probably be using that later once I actually have to engage with rune crafting for whatever reason. So my next relic choice is probably going to be Larcenist, where I can AFK thieving, just like constantly pickpocket from people, steal from stalls, steal from houses, And I have taken a similar I've taken a similar relic on previous leagues, but this one is even better than the thieving relic used to be, because stalls will never deplete and guards will never catch you thieving them. So that's super handy. That's super nice that you don't have to worry about guards yelling at you and trying to fight you while you're stealing infinite whatevers. Stealing from gem stalls is so good with transmute. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having Larcenist. I'm still not 100% which tier 6 relic I'm gonna get, but I know for my tier 8 I'm gonna get a minion, so I can have a little imp helping me out. Who's gonna be great. Okay, so the thing that I was doing before I started getting set up for stream was I was hunting sunlight antelopes. Almost solves crafting as hard as Tyranwin does. Yeah, like, that's part of the problem, is, like, a lot of the cool shit that Tyranwin does are less good for some of the relic choices that I have made. You played RuneScape when you were a kid, never looked up any guides, so you never figured out what runes were or how to get them. Same! I just assumed that magic was a thing for if you're, like, really wealthy and, like, end game. Oh, you know what? I don't need this staff. I'm gonna put my staff away. But I do need to turn off resources will be sent to my bank, because I need to be able to put logs into my inventory. I had to go to really remote areas of the map to get them, and you weren't high enough level for that. Yeah, RuneScape is a weird game. Trying to learn how to play RuneScape is fucking crazy. I don't think I would have played nearly as much of this game if I were not actively using the wiki. Yeah, Toys for Bob did some really great... The Spyro remasters were pretty great, and the Crash Bandicoot trilogy remaster was great. And I think they also did Crash 4, which was maybe my favorite Crash Bandicoot game. It's like Terraria, way more fun with a guide. Yeah, like, Terraria way more I am understanding of, like, oh, I'm just gonna, like, explore the game and experience things naturally. Oh, goodbye. Antelope, come here. I need to turn the music down a little bit. Rip Antelope. Alright, and so now I do that over and over until I get lucky. Blarg. Wow, I got lucky. Holy guacamole. And I got 25 sunlight antelopes. That's amazing. I think what I'm currently doing is a hunter rumor, and a hunter rumor is, hey, you go to the Hunters Guild, and they're like, hey, we hear that there is a really rare this monster, or, you know, this creature. go hunt that creature and find the rare one and bring it back. And finding the rare one is just keep hunting that one kind of creature until you get lucky, and then you get a specific item that you need to bring back to the guild. Different types, like different animals will have different drop rates for how common or uncommon that rare drop will be. And they all have a pity system where if you take like too many attempts to find the rare one, then you just get it automatically. For the first, I think for at least 3 of the 8 hunter rumors that I had done up to this point, I hit the pity rate. So getting 1 and 2 is mind-blowing. Red Chinchompas. Okie dokie. So I need to complete 1 more rumor, and then I get a whistle. What do I get from the sack? Get some herbs, spear tips, Quetzal feed. Nice. So let's put this stuff away. Where is my box traps? There we go. Get some box traps. Oh, actually. No, the Chinchompas are too active to try and sneak in a little extra grinding. Oh, is it just that one song that was loud? Weird. Time to go over to the area where the gemstone crab is. The gemstone crab is an invincible crab that you can just wail on as much as you want to train your combat skills. It's great. Watching a guy play through Noida get a lot of the secrets without looking anything up. It was fun, but seemed extremely time-consuming. Yeah. Part of it is also just like you have to have the right kind of mindset, like you have to be on the same kind of wavelength as the developers. And sometimes you're just not. I can't lay 5 traps yet, right? No. Alright. So, one of the relics that you can pick... This one's also kind of loud. What if I just turn it down a little bit? Also, this is too intense for Chinchompa hunting. Yoink! So, one of the relics for this league makes Hunter a lot better, but I don't have that relic. So I just get a couple of baseline benefits for Hunter activities that they implemented for the league, so that way, when a ton of people are doing that activity at the same time, there will just be enough of the little critters to gather. Yeah, you don't really have to worry much about competition. The spawn rate is so crazy jacked up. Bro, what are you doing? I know I was saying you don't have to, like, worry about competing, but your shit is, like, right on top of my shit, bro. I just want to get the Chinchompas. Well, I don't really care that much about the regular Chinchompas. I want the rare Chinchompa. Chinchompas are pretty funny. They're just like a little hamster, gerbil, chinchilla creature. But they are popular for people who want to train their ranged combat because you can throw Chinchompas at people, and when you do, they explode. Prinny adjacent creatures, yeah, a little bit. Chinchompas are also sons of bitches because sometimes they will do this. They will bait out all your fucking traps and then you have to set them all back up again.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to an _ask. They have given 2,278 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub.
Dan Sapman gifted
Plural.
a tier 1 sub
Dan.
to Kick and Dev. They have given 2,279
The
gift
captioner
subs
fucking died
in the
while I'm
channel.
trying to thank Dan. Captioner lives once more. Thank you very much for the gift subs, Dan. The gift substance. Yeah, sure. Oh, I think the captioner is just, like, laggy right now. Like, the processing service is just kind of glitchy. Too many resources going into RuneScape. Oh, yeah. It's definitely on my end that this problem is happening. It was so demanding. I mean, I could turn on, like, some of the, like, shaders and graphics plugins and stuff and make this game look fucking weird. And maybe that would start running worse. I don't understand people who turn on the animation smoothing. Could I... Here, let me turn on animation smoothing. Look at this. Look at how fucked up this is. Like, it's just... It's not right. It's not natural. Yeah, shit. Yeah, let's let's get that out of here. I can understand Asp getting, like, a little vertigo kind of feeling from something like Pseudo Regalia, because the character is, like, animating at a low frame rate, but the game is not running like that. Like, the character's frame rate is not matching up with how smooth the rest of the game is. But with RuneScape, it's just like, no, that game just looks like that. This is how the game looks. Yeah, Mega Bonk too. Yeah. I like the look, but I get it. I wonder if Mega Bonk has gotten many content updates. It's been a while since I played it. Stop tricking my traps. I need to finish this rumor so I can go... I can go do things that are more fun. Like, the Hunter rumors are alright. It's just, I'm mostly doing this for the whistle. And so this is the last one before I get the whistle. I hope. I hope you actually get it on the 7th reward sack and not on the 11th. Like, on the bright side, I guess I'm getting more red Chinchompas in case I want to actually use them, but the thing is theoretically, by the time I am at all likely to actually use Chinchompas, I will probably... Oh wait, Chinchompas are probably affected by the ammo regeneration stuff. I didn't show off the fucking Path of Exile skill tree that RuneScape has for this league. Oh my god, this Chinchompa knocking all of my shit over. Okay, quick. While all my traps are up. Oh, I can't zoom out further than that? What? Oh wait, I can make the window bigger. So, this league has this thing going on, which is the Demonic Pacts. Hang on. So, each of these, like, main sections of the tree are dedicated to a specific combat style. So over here is where all the magic stuff is. Like, this is one of the big nodes that I'm going after for myself. Water spell hits bounce back to you, healing you for 60% of the damage dealt to the target. So if you're just hitting your enemies with water spells, then you are healing a bunch. And that's great. And that synergizes with stuff like healing with Demonic Pacts over heals you up to plus 30% of your base hit points level. So if you're at level 99 hit points, then you can go into the hundreds. If you have stuff like the water spell healing ability. But the reason why I'm bringing this up in regards to the Chinchompas is the first node and several other nodes on the tree give you a chance to regenerate runes, ammo, and charges Whenever you use runes to cast a spell, fire ammunition from a ranged weapon, or consume charges with a charged weapon, there is a % chance to generate an additional resource spent. Bro, you are literally in my steez. What are you doing? You have placed a trap directly adjacent to mine. You jerk. Forgot you made the dragon PNG. Yeah, I haven't found a ton of excuses to use it. So I figured, hey, it's one of the most fantasy of the ones that I have, so why not? So yeah, once you have a couple of these nodes that give you a chance to regenerate runes, ammo, and charges, then you can like start profiting ammo. So like, you spend 3 fire runes to cast a spell, then you have a chance to get 6 fire runes from casting the spell. You don't look like a total fuckboy in this one. Well, the Dark Souls playthrough was with Acker, so I guess it generated more of a goofy vibe. I mean, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could make that happen if you so desired. Is that Dark Souls 2 mod any further in progress? So, there has been progress, but it's been pretty slow because the mod developer has been, like, slammed with schoolwork. They're working on their degree, so... Did I get the thing yet? No. But yeah, so I'm gonna go get these water spell bonuses. This one's also pretty good. Water spells deal increased damage the higher health percentage you have. So if you have 100% health, then you do an extra 20% water spell damage. And then this one lets you attack faster with water spells. Well, it lets you attack faster with combat spells in a spell book, which normally you would think, isn't that just spells? No, because right across from that is the attack rate with powered staves is sped up. So in this game, there are 2 kinds of magic weapons. There are magic weapons where you use runes to cast spells using those weapons, and there are magic weapons where you charge up the weapon and then cast the weapon's signature spell. So I'm gonna get some cool water spell buffs and bonuses, and that's gonna be great. And I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get some of these nodes. While you have a shield equipped, you gain the Thorns effect. And Thorns is whenever you're attacked by enemies, they will be instantly hit with 3 melee damage. And then the further down this tree you go, you get, like, a chance to reflect all damage back at the attacker. All recoil and thorns effects deal additional damage equal to 1% of your total defense bonuses. So, like, all of the defenses that your armor gives you, you know, defense against magic, or ranged, or slash, or bash, or stab, or whatever. That all contributes to dealing more damage with your thorns. And then this big one, when the thorns effect triggers, it always hits twice, dealing 50% of its damage in the second hit. Yay! Yippee! 99 magic! That's my first 99 on the account. Now, to continue letting this magic spell go, because it is earning me a ton of money, it's earning me a ton of money, and it's also, like, something that I can just leave going, and I just don't have to worry about it. And so I'm just, like, constantly gaining 1,800 magic all the time. It's great. And that'll be really handy for tasks that want you to have, like, 12 million or not even 12, 20 million experience in that skill. Or 25 million, or 50 million, or 200 million. So I can just, like, gradually work towards those stupidly big numbers. And maybe I'll hit them. How many chins does the rumor need? That's the funny thing. It's random. So, like, that previous rumor that I did with the antelope, that one only took me 2. This one, I've gotten 63, and I still haven't gotten the thing. Any single Chinchompa that I collect here could be the thing that I need for the rumor. But hey, on the bright side, I think if I collect 100 of them, then I get the pity drop, and I just get the thing that I'm looking for automatically. $77 Hunter. Yeah, a new thing will appear in my inventory when I have completed the rumor. $69 Chinchompas. Still didn't get the thing. But yeah, the pact system is pretty sweet. If I wasn't going water magic, one of the builds that I was considering going for was Blind Bag. Each melee attack with a heavy melee weapon has a chance to trigger an instant Blind Bag attack. Blind Bag automatically attack your current target with a random heavy melee weapon in your inventory as though you had equipped it, ignoring all stat requirements and attack delay. Blind Bag attacks can trigger additional Blind Bag attacks, but cannot trigger from special attacks. So, basically you carry around a bunch of great swords and spears and scythes and whatever in your inventory, giant axes and stuff, and then you just go around hitting your enemies with whatever big weapon you want, and then every time you hit your opponent with one of those big weapons, you have a chance to hit them with one of the other big weapons in your inventory. And then when you hit them with one of the other big weapons in your inventory, you have a chance to hit them with one of the other big weapons in your inventory. It's pretty funny. You also get access to this node, which is when hitting a target with a two-handed melee weapon, which is most heavy melee weapons, you have a 5% chance to trigger a ranged echo. And then you get to go down here into the ranged tree and get a bunch of bonuses that make ranged echoes better, and they will apply to those two-handed ranged echoes. And you're treated as though you have a bow, a crossbow, and a thrown weapon equipped. So anything that affects ranged weapons based off of what kind of weapon you have equipped, you can get the nodes for that and have those apply. So while a thrown weapon is equipped, ranged echoes have a 20% chance to max hit, which is deal the maximum damage that they are capable of. While a crossbow is equipped, you have an increased chance to trigger ranged echoes. While a bow is equipped, ranged echoes never miss. Ranged echoes can trigger additional ranged echoes. So if you have this one, and then blind bag, and like the big blind bag node, are the big nodes for blind bag are increased chance of blind bag happening based off of how many unique heavy melee weapons you have in your inventory. And then for each unique heavy melee weapon in your inventory, the max hit of your blind bags is increased up to 10%. And so you can just walk around with whatever two-handed weapon you want and hit an enemy, and then you have a chance when you hit the enemy to hit the enemy, and then you have a chance to hit the enemy, and you have a chance to hit the enemy, and then you have a chance to hit the enemy, and you have a chance to hit the enemy, and you can just like completely explode the enemy if you are very lucky. The melee stuff also has some of like the goofiest stuff there has been for like League combat benefits. Melee range is doubled while using two-handed weapons. So if you have a two-handed sword, you can now attack enemies that are 2 tiles away instead of only directly next to you. That also applies to halberds, which are the only melee class weapon that have extended range. So halberds normally have a reach of 2, and so with this, halberds would have a reach of 4. And then you go over here and get this node. If your melee attack range is at least 4, it's increased to 7. And also, if your halberd is really slow, then it becomes slightly less slow. And then there are a bunch of nodes like this one. Your maximum hit when attacking with a melee weapon is increased by 4%, and an additional 4% for every 3 tiles of distance between you and your target. So if you attack your enemy from far away, then you also deal a bunch of extra damage. And all of that, like, attacking from 7 tiles away, you can have all of that going in addition to the blind bag stuff. So you can have a halberd equipped, attack an enemy 7 tiles away, and for visual reference, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could attack this red flower with a melee weapon, and then trigger 7 extra attacks. It's pretty funny. Some of the ranged stuff is a little less over the top, but still really powerful. Like, crossbows attack slower, but deal 70% more damage. That seems pretty good. Crossbow hits always max hit, so every time you hit an enemy with a crossbow attack, it will always deal the absolute most damage it can do. And then also, crossbow attacks roll accuracy twice, so your crossbow attacks are very, very accurate. Like, kinda slow, but will always deal a huge amount of damage. And then you can also get a whole bunch of ranged echo shenanigans going while you've got a crossbow, so increased chance to trigger ranged echoes. Ranged echoes can trigger extra ranged echoes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, and there's like throwing weapons where you can, like, they synergize with your melee strength. Yeah, when a thrown weapon is equipped, range strength is also increased by 80% of your melee strength. So if you have stuff that increases your ranged and your melee strength, then your thrown weapons get to deal a ton of extra damage. And then also, when attacking with a thrown weapon, you throw it at an additional target. it's pretty cool. Am I really going to hit the pity rate again? For the 4th, maybe 5th time? Oh my god, we were 2 away from the pity. 98 out of 100. I finally get the fucking thing. Yeah, I mean, that gave me an excuse to talk a lot about the demonic pacts, I guess, which is, like, one of the most interesting things about this league. Yoink! Oh yeah, Acker, you might be interested in this league because there's a task for going over to this big bird, and you can pet the bird. And you get 10 points if you do that. Alright. Hello, Techo. I would like the bag. I completed 10 hunter rumors. I didn't get the whistle! I can now claim the whistle blueprint. Oh, okay. Go to the top of the tree. Give me the whistle. You! Whistle! Give me the whistle. Okay, I got a whistle blueprint. Craft a whistle from willow logs. I have a lot of those stashed away. Just a knife and willow logs. Fantastic. Alright. Put all this bullshit away. Give me a willow log. This whistle requires a knife and 1 set of willow logs. Use willow logs. Nothing happens. Use knife. Nothing happens. What? Craft. There we go. I have a whistle! My whistle has no charges. So I think, if I recall correctly, I should have Quetzal feed somewhere. There it is. So I can use the Quetzal feed on the whistle. No. Charge it with your breath, it's a whistle. How do you charge the fucking whistle again? Hunter meats. Oh, this is fantastic. I have way more of those than I have Quetzal feeds. You need to combine this with a filled butterfly jar using a pestle and mortar. Yeah. Okay, go to the guy on top of the guild. Okay, you. Can you charge my whistle? Looks like the birds are all full for now. Make them work a bit before feeding them again. I have 5 charges. Oh, he used the feed. Hang on. Chop the tree. Whoops. As you do rumors, you get better whistles that hold more charges. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I've got the whistle. This is great. Okay. 20 points until the next relic. Oh, wait. I have a clue. Crate south of the Auburn Forest. Well, just show me on my map. Oh, that's real south of the Auburn Forest, huh? Okay. This is fine. So yeah, this area is fucking pretty. I really like Auburn. Or Auburn Vale. The Auburn Forest. And Wolf is trying to fight me. Search the crate. I got a casket! Yippee! I have gained enough points to unlock a tier 5 relic. Hattie Pickaxe, Water Rune, Ancient Page. I got a unique item from a medium clue. I completed a medium clue. This is fantastic. Whee! $3,700 coins for a medium casket is kinda garbo. That's okay. I wasn't truly in it for the clue reward. Alright. Let's put that stuff away. And then I will go to my relic menu. We'll get Larcenist, which does all the stuff that I talked about before, but also League XP multiplier increased from 8x to 12x. This is huge. Let's go do crime. $75 to steal from the gem stall. How about the spice stall? $65. How about the silk stall? There we go. $35 thieving. Got a whole bunch of silk. Oh yeah, and I can also steal from people. Hey, you. Wait, why am I only getting one coin pouch at a time? Well, completed a task, though. Pickpocket a citizen 10 times in a row. Oh, right, I think the coins that I get from the pouches are increased. I think that's how it works. I need 50 thieving to steal from rich people. Open 28 coin pouches at once. Fantastic. So I'm getting 288 from stealing from this stall. 540 from this stall. Damn. So now we can open this up. Steal. Pay an urchin for information. Steal 100 valuables. Steal 15 house keys. Steal 25 valuables. Steal a house key. Steal from the spice stall. Alright, I can do that. Eventually. Steal from a gem stall. Steal a blessed bone statuette. Alright, so... $46? Just gotta give it a second. Then we'll be up to 50. And we can start stealing from rich people. Look at that. Look at that XP bar filling up. This XP bar is less useful for watching it go up because sometimes it just gets interrupted by magic going up. What do I need for the spice stall? Is that like 60? Level 50 thieving! Steal a house key! Look at this! 1,152 XP from these fellas! Steal 15 house keys! And normally, you can't steal from these fellas unless they are being distracted by an urchin, but I get to cheat. Because I got a relic that lets me cheat. Right, the urchins are like out around here. You. Sounds great. Yeah. Okay, so he accepts valuables. So I need to... Aha! Excuse me, ma'am. Just gonna break into your house. Okay. So I gotta take a bunch of these valuables, and then I bring some of these valuables to the child. I got the Blessed Bones statuette, which can be broken down into Blessed Bone shards, which can be used to train prayer. Steal 100 valuables. Fantastic. I find something extra valuable. Whoa. Oh, I'm only getting 540 XP for these? I'm out of here. I already completed the task. Okay. Ollie, I have valuables for you. I could do with some information on houses. Damn it. Hello, dodgy character. Okay. So I can sell these valuables to that person, but I need to keep some of my valuables so I can give them to the child for a task. Put this nonsense away. Take my chisel out real quick. I chisel the Blessed Bones statuette. Obtain 800 coins from coin pouches at once. Golly. Alright. Well, let's pick this person's pocket until that other person with the red outline goes home, and then I can pay Ollie in valuables.
If you want to leave my program making music,
The church is harvesting bones. Oh yeah, bones are always the... at least a great way to earn... prayer XP. Okay, that person went home. Yo, Ollie! I could do with some information on houses. Yes. 30 points! Trade in 325 valuables. I've completed enough tasks to earn a new area. Fantabulous. I got a ton of easy clues as well. Theoretically, if I care about clues, I could, like, open those, like, try and do those clues before unlocking a new area, so that way there is fewer places for the, like, fewer potential steps for the clue scrolls. I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, 58. I think the spice stall might have been 60 was the requirement. So we'll just keep this going for a minute or two. And then I can steal from the spice stall, and then I steal from the spice stall until I can steal from the gem stall, maybe? We'll see what the XP is on the spice stall. 1152 is pretty good. That's more than half as much of the magic experience that I am earning constantly. Wait, did I hit 60? I did, and I wasn't paying attention. Can I steal from the spice stall now? 65. Hey, wealthy citizen. Sandwiches. Oh boy, oh boy. I got a pie? Thank you. Meat pie. Alright. $61 thieving. So what are y'all up to at nearly midnight o'clock? Two people picking the same pocket? Oh, I've been in scenarios where like 30 people are picking the same person's pocket. It's really funny. Because sometimes like the motion will be like very slightly desynced. So you see like just a glimpse of other people in the stack. Whole bunch of people stealing from these stalls. Ate a whole pizza, hell yeah. One more thieving level, and then I can steal spices. One of the best you've ever had. Nice. I have been wanting to eat the rest of these Hot Ones Pringles all day. But I have been trying to refrain. It's so easy to just eat an entire tube of Pringles in one day. I just want to eat a tube of Pringles and then a bag of Doritos and then go to bed. Oh, was that 65? Was I not paying attention? That was 65! Steal from the spice stall. 30 points! I get less XP stealing from the spice stall than I do from the citizens. So I'm going to open these coin pouches and then continue stealing from citizens until I hit 70. Or was it 75? I guess we'll find out. $66. Entire tub of peanuts is 2,000. Where am I getting 6 from? 2,720 calories. That's a lot. That's an intense amount of energy. Adopt eating that many peanuts for your own gain. Get some bulk going. Develop some body mass. You don't even have to be, like, that much wider. You just need to be... It's not that you need to be wider, it's that you need to be slightly less scrawny. Why is the captioner breaking? The captioner is doing a bad job tonight. $68. We're almost there. We're almost at the funny number. Can you steal from NPCs anywhere? So, you can steal from certain NPCs. So, the wealthy citizens, there's like a mini-game associated with them, where sometimes this child will do something to distract one of them, and while he is distracting them, 69 thieving! Yippee! 69 crime. So, while these wealthy citizens are being distracted by the child, you can pickpocket from them automatically, without needing the cheat relic that I have. And so you can just, like, keep pickpocketing them for a while. It's really nice, really, really chill. And then, you're supposed to, like, take the keys that you get from them and go steal from their houses and stuff. But I don't really need to do that whole song and dance, because just stealing from them is better XP, because I don't have to worry about getting caught. Normally, if they're not being distracted by the child, and you try and pickpocket from them, then they stun you automatically, and, like, you can't pickpocket from them at all. There's also tourists that you can pickpocket. You can pickpocket gourds, if you so desire. Pickpocket this tourist. $70 thieving. Not as funny. Oh wait, how much was I was not paying attention to the XP rate. 96 from the tourist? Nothing. How about the citizen? 96. How about the guard? 562. Not too bad. But none are as good as wealthy citizen. Look at this. They were looking right at me. Also, my drip. I've got a headband with a little visor on it. I've got an apron. I've got the amulet of the evil eye. I got some sick shoes. I got some bell bottoms. But yeah. There's a lot of NPCs that you can pickpocket. It's just on an NPC per NPC basis. showing items on your character model is great and silly. Yeah, RuneScape can be pretty good about that. One of the things about RuneScape's cosmetics is that you don't have, like, cosmetic slots like a lot of other games do. Like, you don't have a transmog system, you don't have an appearance overwrite system. If you want to wear the cool-looking equipment, you have to wear the cool-looking equipment, which is often mechanically disadvantageous. So, like, the downside to that is sometimes you'll go to do an activity and every single person doing that activity looks exactly the same because they're all wearing the forestry outfit, which gives you 4% more XP when doing forestry stuff. Maybe they're wearing the farming outfit. Maybe they're wearing the mining outfit. But there's a lot of fun cosmetic items that you can get if you want to look goofy or cool. And sometimes, especially in leagues where you are, like, often moving from activity to activity relatively quickly, and sometimes the activities are like, equip this kind of item, you can end up with some really goof-ass looks. And sometimes, like, min-maxing when you don't have access to a lot of good items can look really silly. There's a minigame called Winter Tot, where you have to stop this big ice storm from breaking out of a vault kind of thing. And while you are in the vault, you will be periodically afflicted by the cold. And if you don't have warm clothing on, or are holding warm items, then you are afflicted way more by the cold. And so, the items that are considered warm or cold items can be really goofy sometimes. So I have at times been doing the Winter Tot minigame, and I will have, like, a fire staff, a rainbow scarf, a hat made out of the pelt of a tiger, a Santa Claus jacket, and also some pants. And sometimes it's like, oh, I just want to have the lowest equip load. Hey, that person just got a 99. Nice. Sometimes you just want the lowest equip load possible, and sometimes when you try and make that happen, it looks super crazy. Like, this stupid fucking backpack. Like, I was doing so much woodcutting training that I was like, I might as well go get the forestry backpack. So I get little extra bonuses while I'm just chopping trees. And so I've been rolling around with this goofy backpack for a while. Also, the apron. Do a thing while wearing an apron, was a task that I completed, like, very early into the league, but I'm still wearing the apron because it's just like, why would I take it off? Normally, just rolling around wearing whatever garbage you were already wearing would have a potential downside of, if you're wearing a bunch of heavy stuff, normally in RuneScape, when you're wearing heavy stuff, your run energy depletes faster, so you can't... I don't remember if it depletes faster or it regenerates faster, but like you can't run around as much if you're wearing a bunch of heavy gear and carrying a bunch of heavy stuff. But in leagues, you have infinite run energy, so it doesn't matter. There are still certain things that care about your equip load, but unless you're doing those very specific things, you generally don't have to worry about it. I have 100 fucking clues! What are the clue tasks looking like this time around? 1 easy clue, 1 elite clue, 25 easy clues, 75 easy clues. Fill collection log slots. Get a unique from an easy clue. Okay, so the 200s are 75 Master Clue scrolls, 25 Master Clue collection log slots, 25 unique items from elite clues. Maybe I'll at least do an easy clue or two to try and get the collection log slot. Or the unique item, rather. We're almost there. It's gonna happen! $75 thieving! Steal from the gem stall, yes! Whoa! Almost 5,000 XP from each theft from the gem stall. Hot diggity. Very nice. Because now I can also use this to train crafting really easily. Because one way to train your crafting skill is to just cut gems. So these are uncut gems, and if I took them to the bank and exchanged the noted version of them for just regular sapphires, or emeralds, or rubies, then I could use a chisel on them and gain a bunch of crafting XP that way. But because I have the transmute relic, I can turn these gems into whatever the highest level requirement gem I can currently cut with my crafting skill. And then I just cut those until I can cut the next level of gem, and then I can convert all of my gems into that level of gem, and I can just keep doing that until I get 99 crafting. Yeah, Banker's Note was too good. I know it wasn't, like... There were a lot of people who performed very well without Banker's Note, but I do think that Banker's Note is probably a little too good overall, and also, Transmute is too good. I don't think we're getting Transmute again. Well, me talking about RuneScape in this context is even more fucked up, because I'm talking about League gameplay, which is just private server shit. Like, I don't know if... Personally, I got into RuneScape by playing the League's game modes. I think that Leagues is like the most fun to have with RuneScape because you get to experience, like, you have a more guided experience with, like, here is different stuff you can do, and if you do it, then you get points for completing tasks and stuff like that. And so it's like a more guided experience, and also it's an accelerated experience. So, you know, you get to level up faster, you get to do stuff faster, you get all these relics which let you do things faster or easier. You just get to, like, cheat at the game, and it's a lot of fun. It costs, you know, you gotta pay for a subscription. That's a shame, but I mean, I like RuneScape. I like RuneScape. I like old school RuneScape. I like RuneScape 3. I enjoy playing those games. I love Leagues. So, with, like, Diablo 3 seasons and Path of Exile seasons and stuff like that, you know, there are, like, new mechanics to engage with, and benefits for engaging with those mechanics that you don't really get in the main game. But with RuneScape Leagues, you get that, and also a lot of the new mechanics, like a lot of the League's exclusive mechanics, are just cheating. You just get to cheat at the game. And so it is fun to just, like, break the game in interesting ways. Yeah, like, with the demonic pacts, then you get super strong in combat. So then, even if you're bad at the combat in RuneScape, like I am, you still get to do some of the cool, like, late-game combat encounters. You also, because you get to level up faster, you get to try and engage with some of the content that maybe you don't have the patience or the time to, like, grind your way up to actually engaging with. Or maybe you're just impatient. Maybe you just don't have the patience for regular-ass RuneScape, but you want to see what's up. You want to see what's going on. And so you boot up, you buy yourself a month or two subscription to RuneScape, and you get into Leagues and you see what's up. Because another benefit, like, it's both an upside and a downside in the context of Leagues of... every league, or every old school RuneScape league from now on is generally going to be region locked. Or at least that was their plan, that's their intent. And so, you will automatically get your starter zone, and usually you get to also unlock Karamja for free because it's a very small area. And then you can only pick a couple of regions to unlock. And so, if you're not familiar with the game, you might have to do some research, you might have to ask around, like, hey, I'm new, I want to, like, I want to do a melee build, like, what kind of regions should I go for? And it's like, oh, well, if you're doing melee, then you might want to go with this region because this region has access to some really cool melee gear. If you're mage, you might want to go here, and so on and so forth. And so it's a good way to, like, engage with other people who are into RuneScape. And it's, you know, it's not a long-term commitment. The leagues run for 8 weeks. You know, 2 months, and you play it whenever you wanna within that time frame, and then once it's over, it's over. But once it's over, depending on how many tasks you complete, you might get some cool, you might get enough points to buy some cool cosmetic items for the main game if you want to mess around with that at some point. And even if you don't want to wear those items are tradable, so you can sell them for money, just to give yourself a little boost. Low patience. See you guys talking about still having horribly grinding things in the league. So, yes. But that is... you know, that is proportional. A bad grind in a league is generally still going to take drastically less time to do than in the main game. Sometimes, like, some of the worst grinds in leagues are bad because they just take the same amount of time as they would in the main game. But a lot of grinds, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing, because not only do you get boosted XP rates, you also get, like, more points from minigames. You get increased drop rates for a lot of things. So, like, yeah, sometimes a grind would be pretty rough in a league. The upside is, unless you're, like, going for the absolute most amount of points possible, you don't have to do most tasks. Like, generally, this is a for fun game mode, so you just kind of just do what you want to do, and the more you do, the more relics you get, and the more relics you get, the more stuff becomes easier. The more tasks you do, the more areas you unlock, so it's like, I don't want to do any more stuff in this area right now, I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm going to go do, you know... There's nothing that I really want to do in Varlamore right now, so I'm going to go to one of my other areas that I have unlocked. It's a good time. I like leagues a lot. But also, just like, I love this. I love tasks. This is one of the reasons why I don't really play a ton of the main game. I play it every now and then. I enjoy it. But one of the things that I love about leagues is, like, alright, what can, like, I don't know what to do right now. What can I go do? Alright, I could go craft some leather chaps. Actually, you know what? Let's just take this as an example. Craft leather chaps. Alright. So, in the context of the league, how do I do that? Normally, crafting leather chaps, not a problem, because, like, you get much easier access to leather, normally, but it's a little more complicated in this league because of Varlamore being the starter zone instead of Mistlin. But there's a solution to that. So I'm gonna go grab my Draman staff. I'm gonna go find myself a fairy ring. I'm also going to take my air staff. I also remembered another task that I can go do in this neighborhood. So if I recall correctly, inside one of these buildings around here, bartender, worker, citizen, master farmer. Oh, actually. Hey, master farmer! Pickpocket a master farmer! That's not even the task that I came over here to do, but I was like, oh, right. That's another thing that I can go do real quick. Look at all these seeds I'm stealing. Fantastic. Alright. Free me. Okay, wasn't there... Rat, imp, citizen... I recall there being... Where are they? Aha! Thief! Perish, criminal! Oh, I got a leaf. Let's clean that grimy Guam leaf. Oh my god! There was a task for cleaning a grimy Guam leaf. I just completed multiple tasks just as an incidental little side thing to the thing that I was going to do. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to go over this fairy ring while I'm wearing my Draman staff. And this will let me use the fairy ring teleportation, but normally you would enter a code to specify where you want to go, but I just wanted to go to Zenaris, which is on the moon. And why do I want to go to the moon? Well, they have cows on the moon. And I'm gonna blast one of these fucking cows to death. I'm gonna take these bones, and I'm gonna take the cow hide. And then I'm gonna use my whistle, and I'm gonna go to Auburn Vale. Whee! And then I believe somewhere over here. Oh wait, I think I might need multiple soft leather. Steal your needle. Need thread. Alright, well there's a general store over here. Later, Asp. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Buy some thread. So, it was regular chaps, right? Not studded chaps, leather chaps. Hopefully I only need one leather. Yeah! Craft leather chaps. Now, I have pants. But not the cool bell bottoms I had, but these have actual defenses. Enter my player-owned house. Where's the teleport to that again? Player-owned house teleport. Player-owned house portal is on Alderon. Let's go over there. Let's go do that real quick. Bird! Take me to Alderon. And there's a bank over here, which is good, because I need to put away all these seeds that I stole from that master farmer. Organize my farming stash a little bit. Put this herb over here. Can I clean these yet? I need level 11 herb lore. Wow, my herb lore is low. Okay, put this stuff away. Home portal. Howdy, Cockette. Check out my digs. Are you impressed? Yeah, this is my player-owned house. I have 3 doors. This is huge. Main living space. You need to get the smallest TV. God, I wish you could get a TV in this game, and it just doesn't work. It's like, because there's no electricity, it's just, you could have a television. It doesn't do anything. They do have... Actually, you know what? There is electricity. They do have orbs. But that's... mostly a goblin thing. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a clue scroll. Just one easy clue scroll. Where's my beginners? There. And medium and hard. Search the food barrel at the top of the Hunter's Guild. I can do that. Where's my bird? Climb up rope. Search food pot. Dig outside the bank on Alderan. I was just at Alderan. Alright. This one requires a spade. Can't really see that because it's blocked by chat. But I need a shovel for this one. Bird, back to Alderan. Hey, two-stepper. 2 different shirts. I got Bob's black shirt and Bob's blue shirt. Can't really see because of the amulet. Hang on. So this one has black dots on it. And this one looks exactly the same. Great. Thanks, Bob. Alright. So that's a couple more tasks. What have we got? So what I usually do for tasks and such is I go to the list of tasks on the Old School RuneScape wiki and I sort it by completion percentage. So it just shows which are the most completed tasks. And I usually use that as an indicator for, like, oh yeah, let's go do this task because it's very quick and easy. Oh right. Hang on. Need to double check a thing real quick. Is this the place? No. Wait. Aha! Climb up the staircase over here. So I can steal this jug of wine. How quickly does it respawn? Well, while it's respawning. Okay. It doesn't respawn very quickly, but that's okay. I got one for free, but I can go trade with the bartender. Open the door. Goddamn. I have level 81 thieving. I can unlock a door. Alright, you. There it is. Okay. So, swap left click to buy one. So I'm gonna grab a bunch of wine. I'm gonna go to the bank. I'm gonna grab these blessed bone shards. I'm gonna go to my bird. And I'm gonna go to the Tiamat. And the Tiamat is... oh, this place. But the reason why I'm at the Tiamat... so I'm gonna go over here to the libation bowl. I'm gonna... how do you fucking bless the wine again? I'm dumb. Over here. Don't get the bird drunk. What happens if I use wine on the bird? Nothing interesting happens. Okay. So let's bless these wines. There we go. So now I got some blessed wines, and now I can go back to the libation bowl. Actually, give me that lit candle. Oh wait, my inventory's full. I'm coming back for you, lit candle. Put some blessed wine in the libation bowl. And now, I get truckloads of prayer XP. Because I just turned these blessed bone shards into prayer levels. 52. 53. 54. 55. If I can get up to 70, which I won't just off of the blessed bone shards, but if I can get up to 70 prayer, then I can turn some... ooh, combat level 75. Then I can turn some big fancy dragon bones into prayer XP. Okay, what was I gonna do? Right. Okay. I was gonna go over here. Oh, also, I'm gonna go to my prayer menu. I'm gonna activate Protect from Melee. Task complete. Use the Protect from Melee prayer, and that also earned me a demonic pact. Dragon Impling. I don't think I'm good enough to catch you yet. Catching a Dragon Impling is a task, usually, but I don't think my Hunter is high enough to catch it barehanded. I only have 77. I probably need like 87. I need 93. Bug. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna squeeze through this door over here. I'm gonna talk to this guy. I'd like a shave, please. You should take off your hat. You should take off your hat. Shave, please. So even though I have body type 2, which is the more feminine of the body types, I could still have a big mustache if I want. I could have the HDB. I have the vizier. But I believe I will have the nun, please. I've completed a task, trim your beard. Fantastic. Oh, this is a magic shop. What do you have for sale at the magic shop? Ooh! You buy chaos runes, huh? Well, I would like to sell a lot of chaos runes. Because this whole time, and for most of the time that I have been playing, I have just been turning fire runes into chaos runes. And so, a chaos rune is worth 90 coins. A fire rune is worth 4. So, this is a good way to earn money. The worst part about this moneymaker is that you have to click to sell a lot of chaos runes. Because there's no sell all option. You can sell 50 at a time at most. Alright, so how about like 2.5 million coins? That seems pretty good. Oh wait, sell you these air runes. I would like to... You buy my jugs. If you're not gonna buy them, I'm just gonna drop them on the floor. Buy some death runes, buy some law runes. I don't think I have... You know what? Let's get like 1,000 of each of these runes. And then let's sell a bunch of chaos runes. Oh my god. The evil twin in the Molly event wouldn't stop moving. Yeah, I've had that a couple of times. There's just like, fucking... quit it! Let me win! Okay. Cool. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Give me a bunch of earth runes, too. Okay. So, I am checking a thing real quick. I am going back to the club. Okay. Auto clickers can get you banned. Good thing I'm not good enough at clicking to do that. Also, if you want a free burnt chicken, you can get one on the table right there, easy peasy. What's up, fellow gamers? I need a pickaxe. I don't have my pickaxe! Damn it! Oh, I can't bank the jugs? This is so sad. I don't think I really need the body runes for anything right now. Or nature runes. I think I'm okay. Later, Ash. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I've got a couple of... I need to use one of these teleport spells for a thing. Because price depends on stock, sell one spam is always the only correct choice. In the main game, kind of. In leagues, stock works differently. Okay, so I need to mine 250 of these. Some cracks around the cave began to ooze water. Is that good? Alright, so let's get these undead bones hards. Easy 30 points. And then I can take the shards back to the Tiamat for prayer XP. What's my mining at? I need better mining than that for a size 8 plus shooting star. Very unfortunate. What? Calcified deposit. What do I do with these? You. Take a look at this chunk of rock. Breaking open on an anvil. I fuck these stupid wines. I'm clicking rocks. I'll go bless some more wines later. Wow, wow, wow. Oh yeah. How about that? What if I wanted water instead? Too bad. Too bad. Ooh, what a shame, because that's too bad. No, it's totally fine, Colt. There's a million fucking tasks. I cannot keep track of all that stuff. One moment. I'm gonna shove a bunch of Gardettos into my face. Hey! Okay. I'm not getting many of these calcified deposits. I'll come back for that. Oh wait, what am I doing walking? One of the things that I need to do is cast this teleport spell. 2 tasks. I need to cast Earth Blast, so get Earth Blasted, sir. I also need to cast a Wave spell. Where can I get blood runes? Around here. A wealthy citizen is being distracted. You know, while I'm looking this up, gem stall time. Blood rune on the wiki. No shops that sell blood runes in this region. Apparently the guards have a chance of dropping them. Hey you, give me a blood rune. It's not a blood rune at all. Yeah, it's a 1 in 128 chance for the guards to drop blood runes. Oh, right, I have transmute. What the fuck am I doing? Free me. Okay, so that goes to Astral, that goes to Blood. Fantastic. So I need to cast a wave spell. 80 points. Very nice. Tasks. Cast. Convert an item into at least 500 coins. Okay. Is the adamant chest plate... Does that alch for 500 or more? Well, first, I need to disable transmute. And then cast High Alchemy on Plate Body. Fantastic. That's another task in the bag. Oh right. I also have a pact. It's really tempting to get the extra chance to regenerate runes just for convenience's sake, but I should probably go for attack speed increase first. Turning 16,000 coins into 500 coins. Hell yeah. Now that's thinking with tasking. Okay. So we've got that taken care of. Wait, what am I doing? I'm just standing around. I'm wasting efficiency. Go steal from the gem stall. A wealthy citizen is being distracted. I was looking up where to find a rune scimitar, and a boss drops 1 to 20 of them at a time. Like, yeah? Yeah, dude? Actually, you know what? Let's... $50, $60, $70, $80, $90. Actually, no, 90 is how much I wanted. Let's get 100 blood runes. And then let's go find a world where 1 million people are fighting Huey Coddle. My combat stats aren't amazing, but I could probably survive. Because I don't need to... Yeah, I don't need to actually get, like, any drops here. I think I just need to kill it. So let's also bring a big old pile of sharks. Teleport to last destination. Nice. World switcher. Let's just go to the most populated world and see. Alright, fantastic. I don't remember how this boss works. Who is saying that to me? Okay, is that good enough? Tala. Fucking... I don't give a shit about the lore. I just want to get in on the fight. What? Combat level of 85. 10 more? God. Like, I could go fight the crab for a while, but that will take a while. Okay, fine. I won't go fight Huey Caudle right now. Jeez. Well, let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Grab some of these runes, teleport back to the city slightly faster than if I use the home teleport. There's a furnace and a bank over here. So there's a couple of crafting tasks. That I can go take care of. So let's grab a hammer. Let's grab a... I don't know if I have high enough crafting to make tiaras. Just grab some of this stuff. Yeah, gold and silver should probably be in my crafting section of my bank. Oh, I got 40 crafting. Oh, yeah. Just make a pile of tiaras. You need to go Karen so you can get enough dragon knives to dupe them reliably. Maybe, but what if you went desert and instead of using dragon knives, you got the Drygor blowpipe, which is considered a throwing weapon? Think about it. Okay, how many tiaras was that? So I need 8 more. So we'll withdraw 10 and then put 2 back. Mauritania time, Rand. Hope that goes well for you. I'm in for a treat. Oh, the Quizmaster! Oh wait, I'm a fool! I talked to him in a bank! Ugh. "63 tasks until the next region, probably Zaya." Yeah. I've been... Anteater was putting in a lot of work to convince me to not go Zaya. So I'm thinking about it. Sapphire Amulet. Yeah, I haven't done Wildy in a league. Seems like it could be neat. Where's that ball of twine? There we go. No, not that one. There we go. Sapphire Amulet complete. Runes. Unpowered orbs. That needs a bunch of molten glass. Dehyde bodies. Okay, what if... Can I cut diamonds? Let's put some of this stuff away. Okay, chisel, diamonds. I can. Ugh. Want to learn Yama? That makes sense. Okay, so what crafting level do I need for Dragonstone stuff? $55 for cutting Dragonstone. $80 for Dragonstone Amulet. That's the one I want, because I want Amulet of Glory. But Dragonstone Ring is Ring of Wealth, right? That still has stats on it. So I need 55 Dragonstone. Or 55 for Dragonstone. So let's start converting these rubies into diamonds. And then while that's happening, we'll cut diamonds. Oh, those actions can't go at the same time? That's a shame. Oh wait, I'm a fool. There we go. Didn't have inventory space to actually do the thing. Yeah, let's try and get that Ring of Wealth real quick. $52 crafting. Slayer training. Yeah, I need a lot of Slayer because of Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. Okay, 55 crafting. Alright, and while that's running... So you can also... transmute hides. So I wonder if there's a place to get just, like, leather or hides or something in Varlamore. Yeah, I know about the cows in Zenaris, but that would take a while. I guess it wouldn't take that long. Okay, that's all the rubies converted, so let's get the diamonds converted. Am I converting those down? No, it goes from diamond to opal for some reason. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I guess, I guess cowhide is the play. Okay. That's alright. There is a task for a Dragonstone amulet. Okay. Later end, thanks for dropping in. Okay, convert these to jades. So that's a bunch of rune crafting shenanigans. I'm not super interested in fooling about with that at the moment. Okay, let's just go back to the task list and see if there's anything. Complete one Slayer task. Yeah, I guess I could. Okay, so let's get that going again. Let's do this. Let's grab my potato seeds, seed dibber, rake. Watering can, I guess. And get the trowel too. Fuck it. Okay. Let's close the bank so that I'm actually doing the thing while I'm looking at this. Can you actually pay a farmer to protect your potato seeds? Yes, you can. Sick. This is huge. Okay. So 2 buckets of compost. Okay, so that'll knock out a couple of things. Should bring a bucket that isn't full of compost. Should bring just a regular bucket. I don't have... Oh, my bucket is currently full of sand. Let's empty the bucket of sand. Okay. Let's go do a pile of tasks. I got big plans. There's the dragon stones. Okay. Did I pass the chicken coop? I did. I'm all distracted. Okay. Ooh, the chickens! Okay, so... Oh wait, my attack rate is not good enough to actually do this. I'm a fool, I need either a faster weapon or a couple more pacts to do that task. Because the task is you have to kill a bunch of chickens really quickly. But I do not attack fast enough. So that's fine. We'll just do that later. Air runes. Ew. Get out of here. Okay, there's a dairy buffalo around here somewhere, right? Dairy buffalo! No, don't fight the buffalo. Alright, fine, fight the buffalo. Now we take this to the butter churn, and we make butter. Task complete. Then we go over here and we rake this allotment. Let's go, like, over here. We'll get it cleared eventually. And then we plant some potato seeds, and that's a task. And then we pay for southeast. And that's a task. And now I do need a potato. So I could wait for my potatoes to grow, or I could just steal a potato. And now I bake the potato, and then I use the butter on the potato. And now I've completed the task, butter a potato. Activate Smite. It's another task. And then I can go over here. Put my bucket away, put my weed away. Put my potato away. Put all my farming stuff away. And I can take out my uncut gemeralds, but in a noted form. So this way, I can start turning the emeralds into rubies. And while we're in the neighborhood and I have all these dragon stones, I might as well just, like, cut the dragon stones, right? Like, I mean, who's gonna stop me? So this'll get me a good hunk-a-chunk of crafting skill. Try and keep things at least the slightest bit sorted while I'm going about doing a bunch of other stuff. Oh, I do need to keep one red topaz. Or probably a couple, actually. Oh, I have a willow shield in my bag that I can equip. For a task. Berry wyvern or dragon bones. Oh, I haven't done that yet because I keep upgrading my bones beyond dragon bones before I bury them. Silly problem to have. Alright, that's 60 crafting. That's enough for the Dragonstone ring, wasn't it? Pickpocket some guys 20 times? Okay. I can do that. Pickpocket a specific kind of NPC 20 times, which is why I haven't already done it. $62 crafting. We'll just see what crafting I get up to from all the Dragonstones that I have while I'm scouting out the task list. But not the in-game task list, because that doesn't show some of the information that I'm looking for. Okay, so red topaz is a quick and easy one. 10 steel bolts is a quick and easy one. Pickpocket a certain NPC is a quick and easy one once I know where they are. Oh, I gotta give Death a present. I could probably just go buy another adamant plate body. There's a good handful of things that I can complete, like, right here. Just in this approximate zone area. Also, every time I get distracted looking at something else and I'm not actively cutting Dragonstones, that's okay, because when I'm not cutting Dragonstones, I'm converting emeralds into rubies! Oh my god! My efficiency is crazy! 65 crafting. Okay. So that's definitely enough for the Dragonstone ring. So we'll go do that after I finish these Dragonstones. So we'll need the ring mold, a gold bar, one of these Dragonstones, a gold bar, a hammer. I don't remember if I need a hammer. $66 crafting. Yeah. Okay. Put these away. Withdraw one. Withdraw the ring mold. I don't have any gold bars? This is so sad. Well, I guess I'll go mine one of those. Okay, so that made me lose my train of thought. I need a silver bar. Or not a silver bar, steel bar. And a hammer. Oh, I need the hammer for the other thing anyways. This is fine. This is all fine. Everything's gonna work out. So we swouse on up here. Okay, the Knights of Arlamore are up here. I swear I thought they were. Alright, this is the Insanity song. Let's not put people through that again. Okay, Smith 10 steel bolts unfinished. Fantastic. Knight of Varlamore. I need to pickpocket you 10 or 20 times, rather. I really appreciate the design of these NPCs. Boy, that design seems pretty familiar, doesn't it? Little green on the shoulders and the tabard with the sun on it. That kind of helmet. Yeah, so these NPCs are, their design is based off of Solaire of Astora, because this region is big on sun worship. So they're like, well, we know a guy who praises the sun. So that's a fun little thing. I don't need these. I don't need to finish these steel bolts. I'm good. Oh, I'm full up on rubies. That's fine. I'm gonna have to go to a bank anyway. So I need to zip on down here. There's a bank on the way back to where I was going anyways. So this all works out. Go mine some of those gold rocks. Oh, I have the thing turned off right now. This is fine. Let's go ahead and stock up a little bit. Come on, 2 more. Or rather, 2 more batches of 2. Fantastic. I should look up what the requirements to make the other bird landings are, so I can make navigating Varlamore a little easier. Alright, to the furnace. Make Dragonstone ring. Fantastic. Now, over to the bank. Oh wait, what have I been doing? I could have been doing this the whole time. I need to upgrade the rubies. What am I thinking? Okay. Put the gold bars away. Put all this stuff away. Let me double check what you need to... Jewelry enchantments. I need some cosmics and earth. Well, you know, instead of doing the whole inversion song and dance to do that, I can just go buy some cosmics. So let's go do that. Because that gives me another opportunity to look up some other stuff. Bird. Okay, I think it's Taltechlon. Yeah. Give me a bunch of cosmic runes. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. You know, while I'm in the neighborhood. No, not talk. Where is... There you are. Give me a bunch of earth runes as well. Okay, so now I can level 5 enchant on my Dragonstone ring. What? Level 5 enchant, Dragonstone ring. There we go. Ring of Wealth. So I now have a Ring of Wealth, which gives me slightly better chances at rare loot. So that's fun. Also, the fucking long boys. There's so many fucking creatures in this region. It's Kickin' Dev himself. It's Revolver Ocelot. Okay, so in this neighborhood, pet. That's not the thing I was supposed to pet. What am I petting? There's a tiny little doggy that I can pet, but what's the thing I'm supposed to pet? Bird! Pet the bird. Ow! Birds are rude. Yeah, I shouldn't have trusted a bird. That was foolish of me. Okay, let's go back to the bank. Dad, isn't some of that bank? I'm done converting my diamond, or my rubies into diamonds. Now to convert my diamonds into a much worse gem. But then we'll get there eventually. Okay, so what was the next thing I was gonna do? Oh, one of these things. Okay. So let's take this silk. Sell some silk to a silk merchant. Fantastic. Okay, where... I was just there. Fuck. I'm a fool. Okay. There was a thing that I should have done in that town before I left that town, but I didn't, and I'm dumb. Nice. Defeat a guard in the Varlamore Underground. Okay, so now... Just pickpocket this guy for a second. Okay. I figured out where I'm going, what I'm doing. So I'm going over there. I'm getting a lot of tasks done this stream. I guess I have been playing for 3 hours. Certainly doesn't feel that way. Exit the town via the secret passage. I guess I could go over here while I'm in the neighborhood. Oh, so if I go back there... Excuse me? Yeah, just give me one of each. Not the watering can. You can have the watering can back. You cannot sell to this shop. Okay, sure. Alright, let's harvest the potato. I need a shovel. She doesn't even sell a shovel. Excuse me. Shovel, please. Let's get some farming levels. Yeah! Aww. Only got to level 9. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I need to go back to that place for multiple tasks. All this stuff away. So after this level of gem, that will be red topaz, and then I can cut a red topaz for a task. No. But I want to go to Castori. But Castori doesn't have a landing point for the big bird. Okay. So I'm doing that, doing that. I did that. That's some bones. Get a gem from a Gorak. They're found in the Gorak plane. You don't say. There's the cup of tea. Okay, so there should be a basement somewhere around town. Ah, there you are. And in the basement there are imps. And then I kill one of them. And now, go back to town. And then I go to a different part of Ardamore. Oh, I forgot to do the sacrifice the thing to Death's Coffer thing earlier. Okay, we can do that. We can do that real quick. Why did I stop? There we go. Okay, you. I need to buy something nice for the Grim Reaper. Give me that shirt. Sacrifice. It needs to be cooler than an adamant plate body? Dang. Well, fuck it. I don't want it then. Oh wait, hold up. I'm pretty sure that plate body is the most expensive thing this guy sells. Oh wait, I know where I can get expensive things. Oh wait. Maybe a Dragonstone would work? I don't think a Dragonstone is worth over 10,000 high alchemy price, but... yeah, 6,000 each. Oh, you can buy a rune mace around here? Oh, dip. That's 2 birds, 1 stone, because I need to equip a rune weapon anyways. The house with the anvil. Right. That's also the house that just has a free iron mace in it, right? Yeah. Excuse me, my good man. I am not here to steal your mace this time. I am here to, well, first value it. Oh, a high alch value isn't good enough, but that's a task. Okay, put this away, put this stuff away, put that away. And then I will deposit one uncut red topaz. And then I will withdraw that uncut red topaz, and then I will attempt to cut it. Fantabulous. I shall put that away. And now, I need to go back to Auburnvale. And then after that, I can go back to Alderaan? Buy a room in my house real quick. So I have to drink a cup of tea here, but not here. Not in town. Near town. Fantastic. Alright, back to the bird. Down to Alderaan. To the home portal. Oh wait. I can't be in just visiting mode. I gotta enter build mode. And then I build on door hotspot. Garden. Build. Fantastic. And then I go back to the bird. And then I go to the Hunter's Guild. My routing could be more efficient with all the stuff I'm doing right now, but that's okay. It's important to take the league at your own pace. If you complete your second task on the final day of the league, and you're happy with that, that's great. You. Aw, you're too big to go between the bush and the tree. Oh no! Losing neurons at rapid pace. I don't have any... I don't have any funny stories just off the top of my head. Unfortunately. I defeated a dire wolf. We're making dragon stones, baby! You have any funny stories dripping off the bottom of your chin? Wow. Indecent. I think like the most comical thing that I have going on right now is my luck in this game, because, oh my god, completing these fucking rumors. Like, I'm so thankful that they have a pity rate, but in a way, knowing the pity drop rate for the rumors is kind of annoying in its own way. Because then I know that I am so fucking unlucky with so many of these rumor tasks. It's like, oh, I was 2 off from the pity rate, huh? Oh, I got the drop on the pity rate, huh? Oh, okay, yeah. Glad to know I'm doing well. Let's go back to town. I can do this pretty quick. Oh wait, wrong bank I'm going to. Alright, my Slayer is also one. I was like, oh, I could... If I get my construction up to level 5, that could be close to a task. Oh wait, my Herblore is also still level 3. There's a task for getting base level 5, which is level 5 in every skill, except for sailing, because that doesn't count. What was I doing? This. Give me some of those, one of that. Yeah, sorry, if my brain were working well enough to be telling stories, I probably wouldn't be playing RuneScape. I probably would have done Digimon instead. I'm pretty frazzled myself. I understand the sensation of neuron loss. You're in your Puro area. I'm so sorry. I did like 20 implings in Puro, and oh my god, fucking brain melting experience. Actually, you know what? Let's demonstrate. Let's show the people the nightmare that is Puro. Probably not going to do a lot of it. I can show it off. Okay, put this junk away. Butterfly net. Now look at this net. Oh, I've got herbs that aren't in my herb zone. My Urbanium. Okay, so to get to Puro, you need to find a crop circle. It would have been faster to go the other way. Oops. Oh, you're going for the full 2 hundo? Oh god. What level are you? What hunter level are you? $44? Oh, that's not a lot of implings you can catch. I mean, you do you. I think you would probably be better served doing 10 hunter rumors and then doing like, the more varieties of implings that you can catch, the less of a nightmare Puro is. Oh, I'm on the most populated realm in the fucking world. I should not be here for Puro because... Oh, there's not actually a lot of people here. Okay, that's fine. I completed a medium task in the Lumbridge and Draenor area. Great. Cool. For the uninitiated, the Lumbridge and Draenor area is completely inaccessible in this league. A big demon man burnt it to the ground. So this is Puro. Sections of these walls of wheat will randomly pop up and down, and you just have to run around trying to catch these implings. And once you catch the impling, you put them in a jar, and then you take them out of the jar, and you take whatever they had, and then you do this hundreds of times. And the implings can just fly over the walls super easily. Oh wow, I was closer to 50 than I thought. And so if an impling like flies over a wall, then you go like this, and you just start running all over the place. And if you come here at a low level, and you can only catch a couple of types of implings, then you have to, like, constantly be scouting out for where the implings that you can actually catch are, and then you have to chase those down. And other players can catch them first. They can just run all the way across the entire world. Other players can catch them first. Oh shit, I got 6 black dragon hide from one of those. That's pretty sweet. Also, the jars that you catch the implings in can break randomly. That part's fun. The adamantite ore can be kinda handy. I can just turn that into runite ore, I guess. I don't have any jars because one of them broke. Also, if you're hoping to actually like get useful items from the implings, then you are hunting down like specific kinds of implings, and then sometimes there's just none of the useful kinds around. Sometimes it's just a bunch of bullshit garbage. And also, playing the catch impling animation does not mean you caught the impling. Sometimes you play the animation and you didn't actually catch it. It's so cool. I'm having so much fun. Can't you tell? Eclectic, come back. No. Eclectic, come back. Eclectic, come back. Damn it. Eclectic, no. Eclectic. Gimme. Okay. Eat the tuna. Drop this. this, and this. Drop these mithril pickaxes. Oh my god. Eclectic. No. Oh, what? There we go. Thought he got away. Another eclectic. Oak plank. Okay, well it's noted. So I can just kind of hang on to that, I guess. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Actually got him. Wild pie. Since baby the wall closed, so I can't get to it. Nope. Fucking push through the wheat. God damn it. So, you can find the crop circles that lead to Puro Puro in any wheat field. And if you enter Puro Puro through a wheat field that isn't specifically the one in Zenaris, which is the moon, like I said earlier, then you get a buff that makes you able to walk through the walls of the wheat faster. So you wouldn't have to deal with this. And watching all of the implings that you were trying to catch just sprinting away at maximum speed while you slowly push through. Where the fuck am I going? You! Yay! Okay, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm fucking leaving. That's Puro Puro. And the very authentic Puro Puro experience of, I don't want to be here. I'm out. What next? Oh, let's take this bow and these arrows. And let's go fight a crab. Because I can get another task if I get 40 ranged. which should be very quick. Because not only am I getting 12 times the normal amount of experience, combat experience is increased by an additional 1.5 times that. So I'm getting 16 times the combat experience at the moment, I believe. There's the crab. Oh my god. Look at all the homies fighting the crab with their purple capes. Oh, here's some other stuff that I can do pretty quick. That would be pretty handy once I take care of this task. Oh my goodness. I've got a plan. Believe it or not. Okay, I'm seeing some stuff to do here. Yeah. So, after a while the crab leaves like this, but then you just click the tunnel, and then you go to the next place that the crab will appear. Okay. It took very slightly longer than I thought it would. The NPC is trying to get people's attention. They're funny. Yeah, it's... A lot of people will AFK this activity. Oh, I have 40... I have 40. I can leave! A lot of people AFK the crab, and so they just don't want to bother doing the random events. Okay. Alright, I should be turning fire runes into chaos runes. Okay, so put that away, take out the used short bow, equip that, fantastic, 30 points. put this stuff away, and now I'm gonna withdraw these big bones. And then I'm going to upgrade these big bones. I'm gonna upgrade the big bones. I'm gonna upgrade the bones. Okay. So that is a bone that I need. Where? What? Okay, so I need to bury a dragon bone. Wink. But I also... need to go over here. Where's that again? It's southwest of here. You know what? While I'm in the neighborhood, how about I grab... Oh right, those aren't just random big bones like in the Zaya Hill Giant Pen. Those are actual drops. I need to go over here and bury some worm bones. That's another task. And then, while I'm fooling around with all this nonsense, upgrade these bones to Dagonoth bones. And I don't upgrade them to superior dragon bones because you need 70 prayer in order to bury those. I only have 59. And then I bury these Dagonoth bones, which is not the most effective thing to do with them. But that's what I'm doing with them. $60 prayer. Alright. What next? What now? Now this. There's another thing that I was gonna do, and I've forgotten what it was. Burying normal bones. Yeah, if you're planning on taking transmute, which you should, you gotta save up the bones so you can turn them into cooler bones. Oh shit, I've completed all of the blue tasks on the wiki. At least solely in Varlamore. There's still plenty of very easy tasks that I could do if I changed regions at all, but... you know what? How about I take out these 5,000 sapphires and start converting these up? Okay, while I'm thinking about what to do here, let's just steal gems. So a bunch of the top completion percentage tasks that are currently available are either random event things or things that are a lot easier if you have different relics than I do. Okay, where can I get a rune axe around here? A wealthy citizen is being distracted. Right. That's only 1 in 32, but that ain't too bad with the league drop rate boosts. Okay, let's go do that. And this will also just be nice to have. I'm gonna go get a rune axe. This is gonna be so good for me. I'm going to configure the fairy ring, and I am going to go to BKQ, I believe, which is the Enchanted Valley. I'm going to equip my Staff of Air, and I'm going to attempt to chop down a tree. And then this tree spirit will be mad at me, and I will fight the tree spirit. And if I'm lucky, I will get a rune axe. And if I am unlucky, I will fucking die. Wow. So I got sent to hell. This is the tutorial zone. This is where you hang out when you first start up the league. You get to go say hi to Yama. He's currently in small mode. You don't get to see him go big mode unless you go fight him. Oh wait, no. I can just go reclaim my items from death. This is fine. I would like to get my stuff back, please. Bring my items here, because I can't get back to where I was without my items, because I need a Drawman staff. Okay, bye! This theology shit is easy, just walk out. You can leave! Hell? If it sucks, hit the bricks! Yeah, I could get a replacement Drawman staff, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna try that again, but this time, I'm gonna bring food. I'm gonna bring 10 entire sharks to shove in my mouth. Okay, last destination. Infinity food seems really convenient. Yeah, I would be much more likely to take that relic if I weren't intending to... Don't bonk it with your staff, kill it. If I weren't intending to, like... I'm doing a water build, and water builds are very good at healing. I just haven't gotten to that point yet. I don't have enough pacts. Fuck it, I'm just gonna pray melee. This thing is too accurate. Yeah, theoretically, water will be so damn good at healing me that I shouldn't need food in most circumstances. I just need to actually get there. And I will eventually. Oh. Alright. I'm not under attack. Now I'm under attack. Let me try this again. Waterbenders are healers? True. Yeah. Air spells give you potential, like, big bursts of damage, and also prayer benefits. Fire spells let you optionally, like, take a little bit of damage to make your spells better. Like, make your spells deal more damage, and your spells can apply burn, so your spells will deal damage over time, and then earth spells give you a bunch of defense. Yay! I did it! I got a rune axe. Adamant axe, get the fuck out of here. Isn't there another thing? Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, so now I need to go actually chop down a tree with this thing. Can't use it at the moment. I can do it, though. There we go. What now? Okay, if I'm gonna spend any amount of time thinking... Oh wait, no, I just need to chop any tree. medium task? Yeah, Puro sucks, dude. It's a bad time. Okay, so there's that. Most insulting when you start the push through process and they fly right over to exactly where you were. Yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. Oh, there's a thing that I could go do at the bank real quick. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot that you need Quetzal feed to build the landing sites for them. So I'm gonna have to do more hunter rumors, and I'm gonna go super fucking dry, and I'm gonna have to catch 100 chimchampas just to do one rumor. It's gonna be so funny. I put 5 fucking Quetzal feed into my whistle, and you need 10 to craft 1 of the landing spots. Oh my god. Mr. 69 guy. Incredible username. This stuff away. Okay, so, right. I just spent so much money! I'm so happy for you. Okay, there's the bowstring spool. Okay, so... take 1 string out of the bowstring spool, and then put it back in. Fantastic. I did it. Mr. 69 guy sounds like a One Piece name. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so... oh, this is great. I should go do this right now. Seems amazing. Yeah, Mr. 69 guy's backstory is fucked up. It's not even like, oh, I'm sad, I'm gonna cry. It's just like, oh my god, I can't believe they put that in this manga series where the main character is a rubber man. Oh yeah, Colt. You should catch up on the Amazing Digital Circus. Perfect AFK activity. Because there is Amazing Digital Circus merchandise in the house. Oh my god, the train is going absolutely fucking crazy out there. Look at these little fellas. So we come over here, and we sit down. The capybara uses its nose to roll an orange towards you. Equip an orange. Incredible fashionscape. Okay, what do I do now? There's a bunch of flippin' clue tasks that I could do. That needs some construction. Oh, that's the thing I can do. Let's go back to the moon. Can't use that teleport at the moment. Yeah. There we go. What? Who am I attacking? Guard. Alright, guard, I'm sorry. This was just meant to be. I had no say in this. I was just trying to go to the moon. Just like out the corner of my eye, I saw that some air runes entered my inventory, and I was like, oh no, that means I'm about to blast someone. Uh-oh. Okay, so we go to the moon. We'll go back to the club. We go to the moon, and then we go to Sheldar. And I would like an assignment. What's a Slayer? Go kill hill giants. Sounds great. Oh god, I don't remember how to get to where I'm going. I'm just taking the teleport. I'm going the long way. I can't use that teleport at the moment because of some reason. Please! $67 of them, huh? What are you saying that has some kind of meaning? You implying something? I don't give a fuck about a wealthy citizen being distracted. What, where are you going? What's going on? I should go to a world where there isn't 1.5 million people. Fantastic. And instantly to level 5 Slayer. Level 8 Slayer. I should be taking their big bones, for sure. For sure. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I've been going for like 4 hours and I started really let's probably wrap things up. I'm gonna keep doing this in the background. Just know that. Okay. That was fun. I enjoy RuneScape. I enjoy escaping a rune or two. Got the rune axe? Nice. Yeah. How's your headache doing? I still don't feel super good, but I feel less not good than I did earlier, so that's good. I'll tell you my current problem. I'm flippin' hungry. That's part of why I'm ending the stream now, so I can go eat something. Put calories and protein into my body. Upcoming streams. Asp is busy with a big deadline, so no Dokapon on Saturday. I'm sorry to say. But still gonna stream Saturday. It might be a co-op thing with Lawyer Dog. Lawyer Dog had told me that he's over video games again. He has exited his caring about video games era once again. So I might still try and wrangle him for Slay the Spire 2, because he would probably still be down for that. But if not, probably more RuneScape. And then Monday, we're going to try and get some more backlog games taken care of. Do another one of those variety pack streams. That other one was fun. Checked out some really neat games. The Good Old Days was like... That game was crazy. I really need to play more of that once I'm done with RuneScape for a while. Once I can stop playing RuneScape for 20 minutes. Tuesday is going to be some good old Like a Dragon Ishin. That game has been so good so far. The VOD for the most recent Ishin stream on YouTube ended up with a really good automatic thumbnail. It's just like a close-up on the foreigner with the big mustache. It's great. And then next Thursday, we will probably be back to Digimon. I did not intend for today to be RuneScape. I'm sorry to the RuneScape unenjoyers, but I don't know who I'm apologizing to here on the RuneScape stream. Hello everyone who didn't show up to the stream because I'm playing RuneScape today. I'm sorry for playing RuneScape today. My bad. But yeah. Thanks again to Dan for the gift subs, the 2 gift subs. Is anyone still streaming at this godforsaken hour of the night? Sentipur is playing some Tomodachi and has been for over 7 hours, so I don't know how long the stream is going to last once we make this raid happen, but we'll make this raid happen anyways. Thanks again everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I'll see you all again on Saturday for maybe RuneScape, maybe something else. A wealthy citizen is being distracted, goodbye!